I'm muted. All right, all right, all right. You're in the shot. Dude, this is gonna get some time to get used to. All right, there you go. All right, hopefully I'm heard. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh, I did it the wrong way. All right, so today we have the 1K here in Las Vegas, night and day. It's gonna take a second to get everything ready, but we already have a game going, so we're gonna go to it now. Hopefully we're gonna be able to get the names on here, and as well as the rounds going, which I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, we do have the timer, so let me put the timer. Let's make sure that we have everything. Obviously, this is Gecko versus Sakazuki, so a pretty normal matchup, if anything. And we started a little bit late. Obviously, we should have started about 55 minutes ago, about an hour ago, but I think everything is back to normal now, thankfully. And as I get this stuff going, I'm going to update some of the leaders. On the left side, actually, is going to be our Gecko player. So I'll update that. Left side Gecko, and I believe that is. I wish I had the names and everything else for it. We're using Bandai Plus, unfortunately, so we don't have everything together. So you're gonna have to bear with me for the first few moments for this one. You guys hear me? Okay, good. Awesome. Hit the brand new, got the Perona out, played the 1-drop Victoria as well, and we went ahead and bottom decked both of them like they never existed, using the new OPL 5 card, which hopefully I can kind of show. 1 second. But in the meantime, you guys can watch. Here you go. Ooh, did not know. We're gonna go ahead and get out of this first one. We're gonna play the Perona one more time, and just eating towards Sakazuki's hand for sure. Discarding the brand new, already going down to 2 life, which is pretty sick, pretty cool. Aggression and hand destruction. That's the name of the game, unfortunately. Where is my thing? We're going back to Sakazuki's turn. Playing out the Tashigi, I do believe, and then getting the brand new from the top 5.
I got some friends too that work for Golden Knights.
It looks like we're going to go ahead and get out of that 5K swing, reduce the costs, and then play Rob Lucci, returning back. The 2 costs, Sabo, I believe, and then Borsellino. Aha. Not going to actually update this stuff. I think they're just discussing what they have. All these guys are all local. They're all friends, pretty much. Here in Vegas, as far as I know, everyone kind of plays each other pretty often. So if there's any mistakes or any concerns, anything like that, I think it's going to get resolved pretty easily. And we're going to go right back to Gecko. Getting 2 more down. I think we're at 6, 7. It's actually kind of hard to see. I believe we are at 6. Maybe 7. And just checking the trash, I only got 4 for Sakazuki. Surprisingly enough, we already pitched 2 cards for Perona, bottom deck 3 of them for Rob Lucci, and yeah, I'm a little surprised. It's Sorry, it's a little loud in here. There's a lot of people. I don't know if you guys saw the shot earlier, but yeah, we had a lot of people. I didn't think it was going to be like a super big event. I thought it was just going to be a nice little chill event, but I don't think that's the case. We got like 48 people here, 40 something people, and they're all ready to play for this 1K. This is Gecko's turn. Got about 5 cards in hand. I can't really take a peek of what we have. Obviously, we have an 8-drop. Don't think we have enough to play that just yet. I think we're at 7 Dawn. Gonna go ahead and swing for 6. Tap the 2. Gonna pitch a card for this effect too for leader. I think we're doing an Absalom. Oh, we're doing the Hodge back. And then playing the Hodge back. So we're gonna go ahead and play or grab. I don't know yet, but we have to bottom deck 2 first. And after we bottom deck 2, we're going to probably get a 2K out of the drop or another Gecko Moria, because, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just play the back-to-back Gecko Moria, swing 6 next turn, etc., etc. We're at a pretty healthy life total, too, at 4. And then, of course, no surprise. We're just going to go ahead and use Gecko Moria, or not Gecko Moria, but Rob Lucci on Gecko Moria's side in order to bottom deck a few cards. And as well as KO both Tashigi and I think brand new. I missed it. I thought I was gonna do the Himepo, but I guess it was the brand new, huh? Also, my chat's all weird, but we'll see what happens. I do see you there, Pac-Man. You already know Howdy Jones. Not just yet. This is just I'm actually doing table 2. Inkari is actually doing table 1 right now. So if you guys want to go watch his, he is literally right next to me. So they can't see you. But if you guys do want to see that, go ahead and check his out. It's in the description below if you want to do that. In case this match goes and it's on the Be Right Back screen. I think we're just trying to figure out what we want to do as Sakazuki now. I mean, we know that the Gecko Moria is coming. We can play our own Gecko Moria, but we're already tapped 2 for that, so I don't think that's going to happen. And now we're just gonna go ahead and figure out what we want to do. Okay, so we went ahead and got rid of this. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were doing something else. We're going to play the Himepo and then do another Houndblaze. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, so we're doing Houndblaze, going down to 2 life as our Gecko Moria player. And then we're going to figure out what else we can do from there. So pretty cool. You know, overall, pretty back and forth. You know, I would imagine that this is pretty much what the matchup looks like majority of the time, right? A very much of a back and forth, and whoever can sit there and have a board and be comfortable with it is going to be the winner. But I think what we're going to do here is probably just Gecko into Himepo into Rob Lucci, which is pretty much the the go ahead to get rid of a number of things, and we can probably do that to a 6K swing to Himepo, get rid of that, and then do that combination into removing. Oh, he was yeah, that's not it. That's not it, big dog. That's not it. Now that we already just took that, I think we, as our Sakazuki player, which I wish I had our names here. I didn't want to misspell their names. I wish our Sakazuki player, or not as our Sakazuki player, only has 1 card in hand, I do believe. So we use a lot of resources as Sakazuki, and it just ended up just not going the way that we wanted to. I think that's what it was. Yeah, like I said, who's playing right now? I couldn't tell you right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know the other table 1 right now is Sal and as well as Jake. So if you're a Vegas local watching this, that's who's on the other table. And just thinking as our Sakazuki player, we're facing down a Kuzan and as well as a Gecko 8-drop, and it's no fun because that Kuzan, as long as it's on the board, is going to say no to any of the 8-drops that we're going to play. And you know, this is the thing about Sakazuki, and especially going second. I think he actually went first as Gecko Moria, because that extra life is probably an extra card in hand, because we only have 2 cards. We see him, it's 8 costs. Gecko Moria, and I believe the 2K counter, the I always forget his name, Virgo, I believe. And just for you guys' information, we are going to be doing 6 rounds, I do believe, into Top Cut, which is top 8. It's very possible we're going to get kicked out before then, so sorry if I don't get the rest, but depending if our board here, Table 2 will allow us to continue for Top Cut instead, but we'll see. We are at Velocity Esports here in Las Vegas. If you guys haven't visited, it is pretty much a GameWorks / like esports arena type thing. We have our own little area for this, which is pretty cool. But maybe we can talk about that later as we have another Rob Lucci come down. Which isn't doing much, although we get to do the brand new effect to look at the top 3. I do think we have a couple different targets. The Tashiki is probably going to be the way. It is a 1K counter, not the other Tashiki, unfortunately. That's an unfortunate part. But hey, it's a trade-off to be more consistent in a deck that was pretty consistent already. And I think all we have is 3K power in hand and 2 life. Although we have a 8-drop Gecko Moria, we have the Rob Lucci, we have a lot of stuff going on, right? It's just, I don't think we're just going to do anything from there. Alright, so we're going right back to Gecko Moria, and I'm going to kind of go from there. As far as what to do, I think we're in a pretty decent place, right? We can play the back-to-back Gecko Morias. It's not going to be too much of a big deal. We can block her up as well. I don't think we have a Borsellino in our drop. So, I mean, at best, we could probably play like Rebecca, but a lot of these Gecko Moria decks aren't playing Rebecca. We're also drawing for a Great Eruption, which just deciding what we want to minus, and it ended up being the 8-drop Gecko Moria. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of one of these brand news. Definitely not gonna save one of those. Swing to lead for 9K. I don't know why we decided 9K was the way, but it is. And now we're here. We're gonna use Ice Age, so Great Eruption, Ice Age, -7 basically. So we're going to go ahead and play the Rob Lucci one more time, and also Suru to get rid of the Rob Lucci, and as well as 8-drop Gecko Moria. So this is pretty much, like I said, the back and forth, right? I mean, I think this is pretty much, again, where you want to be as Gecko Moria, because I think at the end of the day, you have a board, he doesn't, and he's also at 1 life. He also has 3 cards in hand, so yeah, it's not looking too amazing for our Sakazuki player. So now we're just looking to do what we can as far as, you know, the most, right? Because there's not really much, honestly, that we can do in the way of getting rid of this board. So we have to put ourselves in the spot where we can block her up, as in like Borsellino or Rob Lucci into something else, or Borsellino into Sabo, that type of thing. You know, kind of fix our hand to put us in the best position that we can. And it doesn't look like that's the case. We have although we do have a Gecko Moria and as well as a Houndblaze. So I mean that actually might do something here. We could probably Gecko Moria into reduction of yeah, and we also have the stage card. I completely forgot we have the stage card to reduce. So we're going to do the Gecko Moria into, I guess, brand new. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so we're doing Hina effect instead. Brand new to grab. Oh wow, this is actually pretty tough. Obviously, we grab that. That's the only option that we have, right? So because of that, we just have to decide what we want to remove afterwards. Because we went ahead and Hina'd the Gecko Moria. And now we get to Houndblaze, put it on the brand new, swing into maybe life? Yeah, that's what it looks like. And pretty much just saying, like, you know, if you got it as far as the swings and Dawn count, then you got it. Just, what can we do? Alright, so we're right back to Gecko Moria's turn. We're going to go ahead and swing. Disconnect my microphone, so that's good. And I think we're just saying this is all we got, man. That's all we got. So unfortunately, our Sakazuki player is no more starting the day X1, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's okay. There's still a chance to get some money. It's a 1K, and it is guaranteed from what I can understand. Like I said, Gecko Moria takes it. So, very cool, very awesome. Probably can cut to me. I don't know if I'm in even focus, so let me double check before I do that. And then we can kind of talk about a little bit for the event itself, because I haven't done that. And it's been on the starting screen, and we've been setting up this entire time. So, my fault. My fault. Okay, so again, today is the night and day Las Vegas One Piece card game OP06 tournament. So if you guys didn't know, of course, this is a guaranteed $1,000 event. Got about 47 players from what I see in Bandai Plus, but it might be 46. And they were kind enough to let me stream this along with table 1 also being streamed. This is table 2, which doesn't really matter. It's the first round. And table 1 and 2 is being streamed. Myself with one of them, and another with the person in our description. So if you want to look at it in YouTube, go down in the YouTube description and go watch table 1 that's going on right now, which I believe is Gecko Moria and Katakuri, which I think Gecko Moria is losing. So yeah, 4 life to 0 is not great. So got about 15 minutes left in the round. I'll see if I can get someone to play like a in-between game instead. But if you guys have some requests of what leaders or anything else like that, let me know in the comments below. I'm happy to check out and see if there's anybody willing to be on camera from there, and kind of go from there, basically. And all I can see is Pac-Man's Howdy Jones. I gotta tell you, I don't have an emote for that, but we're gonna do the cowboy guy, I think. What else? We're here in Las Vegas. This is live, and that's pretty much it. I have really nothing else. Unfortunately, you guys might have to wait, because that was a quick game between Sakazuki and as well as Gecko Moria, and it's pretty much what we were expecting in general, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have for you guys. So I'll be right back, see if I can get into the game, and if not, well, I'll see you next round. We are currently waiting, by the way. For those who are wondering, I think pretty much all the tables are done. I think we're about 3 minutes in overtime, and then we'll be right back into it. one more time. However, this is going to be against green Uta. And it's going to be a pretty cool one. I've enjoyed Uta, and as well as just watching it, in general, right? There's a lot of cool things that Uta does, but when it comes down to it, it is just really about utilizing the film cards. I don't know why that took forever for me to think of, but utilizing the film cards, making sure that they are using them to the fullest. And I talked about it in previous streams, and as well as just commentating in general, where film didn't really have a whole home. Like Supernovas kind of had a home with Kid, and Wano Country had a home with kind of Arlong and a couple others, and now film package just kind of got thrown around with a lot of different green leaders. And Uta basically says, hey, I'm going to make sure that my draws are consistent, my plays are consistent. We get to play 8-drop if we really wanted to. We can probably play Dofi package as well, and it is just it's just a really good engine to have with this leader that basically says, let me go ahead and draw one. Basically, that's what it is. So we're gonna get this started and make sure that we get our mulligans correct. And yeah, this is round 2 of probably 6 plus top 8, just to give you guys a heads up on that. So I think we're gonna go ahead and go first as Uta, which I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. I think when it comes down to it, you probably want to go first anyway. You can swing 8 and get a draw, or you can swing 6, get a draw, play a 1-drop, look at the top 5, that type of thing. But we'll see if that plays out. So we're actually using the Victoria, which is Gekomoria's in archetype, mill 5, to get targets out of your deck into your drop, or your trash, really. And this kind of sets you up for a lot of different targets, a lot of different things that that we can use using the leader effect. And we're just showing that we got I think that's the Usopp. Terrible with names. Someone will correct me, I'm sure, from the leader effect. So we're just going to go ahead and go from here, where, it's going to be pretty simple. 7k swing to face. Not going against a multicolored leader this time, so we're not going to go down to 3, but going to bring them down to 4. No reason to counter out of this one. I'm going to go ahead and play the Absalom, which is probably going to go ahead and pop this 2-cost law. Unfortunate that we only had that 2 cost. That's why I was saying, like before, if you're going to be playing this law, you may as well play it in the play that you get value out of it. Because now it's just going to get popped, which is probably fine, because... No, never mind. It's because it's just going to go right back to drop or to trash, and he's going to use it again. I was going to say he wasted it, but no. That thing can go right back to trash, and he's just going to use it again. But law goes, don't have a 1-drop. That's all right. We're going to go ahead and swing for 6 one more time, get another draw, and then maybe play Nami. But it looks like we're just going to go ahead and do New Genesis first. So New Genesis basically says you can look at the top 4 or top 3, one of those, and then if you get a target, you get to untap 1. So you get the Dawn right back, and I think we do have a couple targets anyway, so that's good, right? Just deciding what we want to get. Just a few good targets, Film package has a good amount of stuff. I have jam all over me. I know that's not about the game, but I'm in shambles. God dang it. I like this sweater. Anyway, we grabbed the Tony, And I think we took the damage. I looked down as soon as he did it, so I could be wrong. And maybe we're just deciding to take the damage. I'm actually not sure. That's what happens when you look down like your jam. Okay, there you go. Now we take the damage. Didn't want to use a 2K, I guess. Alright, so now we're going to do exactly what I was saying before. Basically doing all the stuff that we need to do on curve, which is swing leader, get the draw, get another draw from Nami, get another Tony Chopper. This is kind of how, you know, Uda just gains that advantage over and over time, basically. And while we did get 5k body on board, I don't know if we have another Absalom in drop. So I don't know if we have like a Hemmepo to reduce this, or like a Great Eruption to reduce it, and then play another Absalom, right? But we'll see. We'll see if that's the case. All right, so just deciding what we want to do as Gecko Moria. Got a lot of cards in hand, thankfully. Both of them actually do, probably about 7 to 8, if I had to take a guess. We're on, what, 6 Dawn, 5 Dawn? No, 6 Dawn. So, we could swing 7, tap the 2, go into a brand new type thing. But no, we're going to go ahead and just go ahead and swing the 6, take the life pretty quickly, actually. And then now we're going to go ahead and swing 6, tap the 2. I'm guessing after this is going to be a brand new after we play something from hand. Well, trash, I guess. Just deciding what we want to do, but we want to mill 2 first. And then getting another... Oh, it's actually going to be a Hodgeback from the trash. Good to get one more thing from the trash back to hand after returning 2. All right, and now the rest. Oh, what is this? I actually have no clue what that is. I don't think I have room on this overlay to add a card, but we're gonna do it anyway. Let's see. Gonna check. I think this is OP06 card. If someone in the chat would like to tell me before I look it up, let me know. Oh, Cerberus, which is a 2-cost blocker. Oh, interesting. Interesting. There you go. There it is. I'll have to modify this for sure. Pretty funny. Either way, it's a 2-cost blocker. And probably gonna get removed. I mean, there's not too many options, right? There's a lot of options to tap it down, sure, but that's pretty much it, right? And immediately removing this from the block. And I think we are going right into a 7-cost kid, or Luffy, into our 6k Law Zoro. Wow, what am I doing? 6k Zoro. Pretty decent hand as well. So, you know, this falling turn, this is kind of what Uda wants to do, which is basically, you know, play out the 7-drop, play out the 8-drop, play out the 10-drop, and kind of go on that curve. That's what Green wants to do in general, really. And Black can do some stuff, especially as Gecko Moria. We do see 2 Great Eruption in hand. So there's not, it's not like a, it's not a fever dream, you know, it's not impossible. So we're just gonna figure out what we want to do from here. AJ. AJ, you don't, okay. You don't have to go into my chat. No, I'm not gonna, I'm hungry. That's why I got it. That's why I got it. No, where are you? Where are you? How are you doing this? I'm scared. Anyway. We're gonna go ahead and decide what we want to do as Gekimoria. Probably do the classic 8-cost swing. Probably into this Nami. No reason not to. Plenty of cards in hand. Don't want to give him another one. Okay. So we're doing the Grid Eruption, which is perfectly fine. Okay. I'm gonna keep reducing this Luffy. Probably another Great Eruption. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and draw 2 for this. That's pretty good. Now we're looking at, what, a 3-cost Luffy? Well, the issue is here, unless you play like Soap or something, you're not gonna be able to remove both of these guys, or the Nami. I think if you do play Soap, which, you know, I like Soap. You know, I like Soap. I mean, not like a you know what I mean. You know what card. Go ahead and reduce the cost of the Luffy again, as well as the Nami. Unless we do the Luffy, remove it, and then go into something else. Or we can do 8-cost Gecko, reduce the cost of maybe another one. That, I mean, we're definitely in a weird Dawn count too, because I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't 8-cost Gecko. What are we doing? You're not getting a bite, AJ. All right, we're gonna tap everything. I think this is for what's his face? Yeah, the old boy. This is a very interesting card. A lot of people end up having this as a tech card. The Brook, that is, which is the 6-cost Brook around 8 Dawn. So, wow, my fault. My fault. He just kind of reared his head in here, huh? I just don't have a space for it, so I apologize. But this is the 6-cost Brook. On play, you get to put one of your opponent's cards of 4 costs or less into their trash, or your opponent puts 3 cards from their trash into the bottom deck in any order, which is generally not what you want to do. But we did go ahead and remove the Luffy, and then we swung twice into probably the Nami, not into life. Got out of both of them. So we're going to go ahead and keep going. I think this is a new Genesis. Got the Restand card, which I'll get the name of in just a second. Why not? Fairlight, right? Or Backlight. Just deciding what we want to do is Uta. I think we're at 9 Dawn, right? We can probably get to 8-cost Kid. We can do a lot of stuff. You know, we got a lot of options. We can probably do like a 6K swing with Leader, and then go into another Luffy. Go into maybe a little bit of a chain, because we do have room for it. You know, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. Okay. Now we're just getting a few more cards, a few more options, just to see what we want to do. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and 6K swing, see if we can get a draw from the top card. We already so much rearranged it. It's still pretty good. I don't think we looked at the top. Did we look at the top? I must have missed that one, actually. But we do have, let's see, I think we have 7 Dawn still to play with. We're going 6K into the 5K, gonna get 2K out of that. The Perona goes down. Oh, right. Yeah, they definitely forgot to do the leader effect. I wasn't going crazy. All right, so we got out of that 6K swing from our Zoro. And then I think we're still just gonna do the 7 costs. Yeah, tab it down 7. This one's not altard, which is a little blasphemous, right? A little blasphemous. Gotta get all the altards together. All right, going right back to Gecko. Gecko on 10 done is a little scary. Got a Brook on board, 6K swing, 5K swing from Hodgeback, 5K swing from leader. Not quite enough done because it's impossible to do leader effect and get a Gecko out. But I think what we can do, even though we already used the Great Eruptions, is start swinging a little bit into a couple of things. Ooh, I would have saved that. I would have saved that. But again, he has 3 more swings. And it's easily removed, so I could understand the logic here. It's going to be a 7K block. I think a 1K is a little bit better there. And then the 7K block from the Brook. But it looks like we're just doing 7 to 7. Or 7 to 6, actually. So we're going to have to get a 2K out of hand. And I think we're just not doing that. We do see like a... We do see the backlight. We do see the 3 cost restand in their hand, in Hank's hand. And I think we're just sort of a little bogged down by the event cards, I think that's what it is. Which is fine. It does happen, especially when you play like New Genesis and I'm Invincible, etc. Oh, backlight is actually the one that removes. I'm so sorry. Rest and remove. How many rounds is this? This should be 6 rounds with top 8. And it'll probably be around for non-members. I think I'm going to keep it on members only just because I like to cut them up. And then I'm just going to re-upload it. So you guys will be able to see it from there. So that way you guys don't see the breaks and all the other crazy stuff in between. Okay, just rearranging. Just getting a couple swings in. Got the Gecko Moria out. Now we're just go ahead and pass right into Hank's turn as Uta. Do have a few viable targets for our 10-drop Delphi if we really wanted to do that. We still have the Luffy on board. If we wanted to go into the 8-drop, we can play the Uta as well. So that way we could restand our 7 cost, which is going to make our hand a little bit more useful. Now, see, if we were playing Perona, there's really not much I can say after that. We just rest this blocker, I guess. I don't know. I just like Perona. Okay, just gonna get out of this swing. 6 to 6 when we had a discard a 2K. Doesn't feel great, but as we look at Hank's hand, all we really have are a few event cards, 2 I'm Invincibles, 1 Backlight, the 8 cost Kid, 2 Tony Choppers, and something else there. So I think your best bet is probably just to play Kid. You can maybe, yeah, I think you just play Kid. I don't know if you have any targets for this, which is fine. Let's go ahead and tap that Dawn first before we mistake here. Yeah, no targets. So yeah, I mean, this is the issue with Uta sometimes, you know, green sometimes. There's a lot of like options and tech cards. You have to run a lot of different archetypes. But, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, you just draw a lot of cards. So more often than not, Uta is going to be drawing. It's going to be a lot of a very consistent deck for the most part. And, you know, we're gonna rely on this 8-cost kid to save us. And we do have the hand for it, right? We have a bunch of 2Ks. I think we have a 1K out of that as well. And for the most part, I think we're pretty safe. It's just that if we put a lot of Dawn underneath our Gecko, it might not play well. Might not play well here.
I'm gonna totally have this drink, Richard. There's nothing else in that, Richard. I'm gonna drink it.
Someone ordered an Audios. Someone ordered an audio. You guys can. I don't think you guys can hear it, but someone ordered an Audios, and now they're being blasted on the mic. You gotta get these sliders, dude. You gotta get these sliders. The sliders are pretty good. The sliders are pretty good. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This venue's sick. I mean, you know, as Gecko Moria, we really just do want to get rid of this this ACOS. I think the most efficient way is just to put a bunch of Dawn on our Gecko and go from there. Sure, there's gonna be some lines like Ice Age and Himepo into 8-cost Gecko Rob Lucci type thing, but I don't think we have that. So yeah. And no, you will not get to see those sliders. You saw them once and that's it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We have Ice Age. Never mind. I completely lied. I completely lied. Now I've just got to decide what we want to use after that. Of course, you know, if we have another Great Eruption, that might be pretty good. Cycle through our hand and then remove via Rob Lucci. Might be pretty good. You know, there's a few options, right? It's not unheard of to get rid of this. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you want to do. You're not Sakazuki, you're not Houndblaze, unfortunately. You don't have Houndblaze, that is. Unless you're saying, what is this? 3 cost? So you need one more to Absalom it, unless I missed something. Yep, gotta discard first. Complete the option. Mill 2. Yep, doing it right, doing it right. Got rid of a Perona. Less 2Ks in hand at least. Then now we do the Absalom. So okay, so we did reduce it. So it must have been something else where we reduced with Ice Age and then we went into something else there. I must have missed it. It's because of the Audios. Now we're just thinking, you know, what we want to do from here. I think what we want to do is probably just swing into face, yeah. The top left there is our hand, and right next to it is our 3 life. So we're sitting pretty. We're honestly sitting pretty. We don't have to swing into our board. I think you just swing to face. Yeah, you go 7 here. Yeah, you go 7 to... Oh, we're going 7 into our Zoro. And another 7 to Zoro. We know we have the Tony Tonys. And that pretty much says we're good. Now, what's very a little scary, I would say, not very scary, but if we go 7s or even 9 and 7, we could probably do like 7-7 to try to end the game, right? But that really just says our hand is completely dead as Gecko Moria. So I think what we're gonna do is just swing. Oh, I think we should have went 7. I think we're doing Dofi. Okay, so we're just gonna do Dofi, do the leader, Acost, and Brook. And then go from there. I like this a little bit better if we drew into the Dolphin.
We're going to stay in this room the entire tournament tonight. Yes. We're not going back to our store.
Good. It's very good. There was a possibility that we're going to get kicked out, but thankfully we are not. We're going to stay here all night. It's going to take a while to get through these 6 rounds and top 8, but I'm here for it. Sal came by. Anyway, we're doing some stuff here as I'm invincible, going right back into the brook. Now, I thought we were doing a 10-drop Dovi, but it doesn't look like that's what the case is. Got rid of the Gecko Moria, so that's a... Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I was about to say, I was like, what are we doing? Got rid of the Gecko Moria. We got the Uta blocker to restand the 7-cost Luffy. We can easily get rid of this Uta blocker as well. Remember that. And if we removed an Absalom, we just kind of gave them an option to get it. Yeah, the tournament's supposed to start at 6, or was supposed to start at 6. And then we didn't, so that's okay. We're getting into it, and we're playing pretty quickly. There's only like this match and then a couple other matches, and we're right up into round 3. Okay. I don't know about this this Dawn separation, you know? Gonna go ahead and swing into live. Oh, we're still going for the Zoro. Interesting that we're going for the Zoro. That is a 1k to his I need 2k. So if you don't have 2k, you're just gonna have to let this one go, big dog. Interesting that we didn't let it go, though. Honestly, I would have just blocked the Uta blocker. If that was the case. Just let the Uta blocker go. Because we kind of need that 7-drop. And he really does not like this Zoro. He wants this Zoro to perish. So 7-7, we got the 2 outs, and we are unfortunately running out of Dawn to use. But I think a nice little 9k swing to the Luffy might do it. However, we're gonna have to remove this Uta blocker first. And if we don't have that, we just don't have that. I honestly think you just go 9. No, we're going the 7. Could have went 8 for our Zoro as well. Guarantee 2 cards. Now we're just deciding what we want to do still with the remaining Dawn. I mean, honestly, if you got it to remove, you got it. I would just do that, man. Honestly, you must be thinking, like, do I want to go 7 or do I want to go to 9? Because if I go 9, then he's just going to block. Unless I have a way to remove the Uta blocker, right? You may as well just go 6 into the Zoro if that was the case. Yeah. Go 6 into the Zoro. Play Absalom. If you have a way to reduce... Wait. We have 3? Yeah, I guess we do. I mean, this is a line as well. We are actually in overtime. This 35 is 30 plus 5, as I understand. Just give you guys a heads up. I could be wrong, but that's what I think, and that's what I heard. All right, we're gonna go ahead and use leader ability with a 6k swing into Zoro. As it stands, as it is, as we play this blocker one more time, we are winning on life and characters on board. Uta is in a kind of a difficult spot, right? I think they just got to decide what we want to do with a given dawn, and as well as the remaining amount of time, which again we have 2.5 minutes in overtime. We don't have very much to work with. We have a couple cards in hand, and unless it's like a 10-drop Dofi, I don't think it's going to go very far. Just separating Dawn for now. Swinging, deciding what we want to do. Because we are in overtime, or at least getting into time, or at least about to be in time, or already in time. One of those. Something to do with time. We probably have to decide if we want to get a life for them. Remove a life. We also see, I think that's an I'm invincible, but I could be wrong. Some of these are looking kind of the same. I think someone's telling them that we only have about 1.5 minutes left, so, you know. We had to do some damage, though, because I think on time rules, the more life that you have, then you win, right? So, Gekimoria could just use this turn to block her up again. As long as they don't have an answer to do that, then they should be alright. Yeah, Gekimoria has 3 life. He sure does.
1 minute.
You guys gotta remember, this is an early match as well, so, you know, we're getting our feels out, we're getting our warm-up, getting that in, you know. So give us some time, you know, we're gonna see some more One Piece goodness throughout the day, throughout the night, really. Speaking of, shout out to Night and Day. It is a store here in Las Vegas, located in Town Square. Used to be where Game Go was, but Night and Day went ahead and took over it. So thank you for them, and appreciate them letting me stream this. And I think we're just getting right into overtime. My timer is a little off by 20 seconds. Looks like they are end of overtime. So that is it. And I do believe because of time procedures, Uta loses because of the life. I don't know if he knew that, but he knows it now. That's for sure. Well, that is it for this round. We have... Yeah, I know I'm muted, guys. I know I'm muted. As you guys can see, we're just waiting for everyone to get together. This is a Velocity Sports here in Las Vegas. If you guys didn't know, you see the V's at the top. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but still looks pretty cool. Pretty cool venue, a lot of cool food, and non-alcoholic drinks are available. All right, we're back with round 3. They already started, but no big deal, if anything. We have the good old classic matchup. It is Gecko Moria versus Sakazuki. Who's surprised? Not me. We're going to open up with two Tashigis on the league side. Josh on the other end. I believe his last name is Josh, or his last name is Beard. I'm just going to put Josh for the sake of safety, actually. But I don't have access to pairing, so I gotta do the thing. We did go first as Gecko Moria. You gotta remember that we usually do want to go first as Gecko Moria. Turn 1, well, turn 2, I guess. Leader effect is always nice. Doing a little bit of a roulette here. got 2 cards into the drop, but didn't get any targets for our Hodgeback. All been pretty good on Malik's end for 2 Tashigis. Can't really complain after this one, honestly. You could Borsalino here. I think that's a really good start. Swing 5. There's really no reason to protect ourselves as well. And that's it, really. Just deciding what we want to do. Do see a Kuzan. See a lot of good stuff in Malik's hand, honestly. And kind of go from there. Also, let me adjust this just a tad bit. I don't know if I can. A little off the edge type deal. Just deciding what we want to do as Malik. I think we just swing 5, play the Kuzan, and hope they don't have a great eruption to answer this one. On our end, we have 2 great eruptions and as well as 2 hound blazes as Malik. There's not much personally I would really be thinking about this one. Gotta keep hold on both of them, probably anyway. Drew into a Hina, probably want that into the drop if we're playing Rebecca, and pitched a Rob Lucci instead. Obviously, we can get that back with Rebecca if we're still playing it, and as well as Gecko Moria along with it. Dang, that burger looks good. Sorry, I looked to my left. My man got the cleanest burger. It actually looks sick. Looks great. Shout out to Velocity Sports. Gonna play a Hamepo. Swing 6. Try to get rid of this Kuzan. No surprise to anyone that we're gonna be doing that with this Absalom. Go ahead and pop that bad boy. Don't have to worry about it unless you play your own Gecko Moria. I got the draw out of it. It's not that big of a deal. We are protecting ourselves. You know, I think usually going down to 2 as Sakazuki is usually not too bad, honestly. But protecting ourselves is not a bad idea either when we have so many event cards in hand. Honestly, no counter power in hand when you really think about it. We got out of that perfectly of that 6K swing, and I think we need to immediately use our leader ability, pitch that Hina, and then go from there. Honestly, I mean, we have a Borsalino. We have a Borsalino. That is an option. That is something, right? I mean, let's be real here. A lot better than not having counter power and looking at a hand that's kind of dead. Anello's heartbroken because he couldn't cast with you. Well, he's not even here. So he can't be heartbroken in person. I don't see him, and he's not even playing. So let's come on. Come on. Nah. I don't think I would have had him on the mic. He'd be like, I think he's gonna 8-drop here. I'm just kidding. I love Anello. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Anyway, yes. Just deciding as Malik, you know, the Sakazuki is kind of a difficult deck to play. I mean, the difficulty goes a little lower now because it's been out for a whole set when you think about it, right? That's a lot of time for people to get used to Sakazuki and as well as playing against it. So you got to admit that most of the time, you know, you kind of know what to do as Sakazuki and against it. I don't know. You know, just make me. With this hand's in particular, though, unless we draw into a Rob Lucci, I don't think it's really going to be all that great. Because we can pitch, which I don't think we did just yet. So we can pitch, draw 1, Great Eruption, Sakazuki, or not Sakazuki, Rob Lucci into both of these 4 drops. And I think we should be good. Because otherwise, we're gonna swing 5K. And it's going to become worse as we get into the later turns with the Gecko 8 drops. And we got to make a decision here. We're already 26 minutes on the clock. Okay. We got a Great Eruption Hound Blaze into something. I think that's, you know, not a terrible idea. Or actually, Great Eruption first, and then Hound Blaze with Tashigi. And then Tashigi becomes a 5k swing. You could swing into Hunchback, swing into Hunchback again, and then do it all over again if you really wanted to. We also have a Rebecca. We can get back that good old Rob Lucci if we really wanted to. And we finally use our leader ability to draw one. Drew into a Gecko Moria, as I understand. I could be wrong. All right, so we're gonna Hound Blaze, put it on the Tashigi, bottom deck the Absalom, and then we're gonna swing right into the Hunchback. I feel like he has a receiver in his ear listening to me. But that's what I would do. If I was him, that's what I would do. With the hand that's given to me, I would definitely do that. Gonna go ahead and save the Hound Blaze for another day, and then swing into the Hunchback. Only downside to this, upside to the Hound Blaze and got rid of that one, so we don't have to use it again. The downside is that we do have the Hunchback in the trash, and Gekomori is just going to be able to use it again, which is a little annoying. I don't know if you guys know. It's a little annoying. Okay, that's Gecko. We're gonna go ahead and protect our stuff. Hound Blaze still gets through the Sabo effect, but that's all right. We're not really caring about that one. We aren't able to use the leader effect, which is a little bit of a bummer, but a 7k swing will still do some damage. Put him down at 2 and going right back to Sakazuki. And we'll give it to Malik, where a little hard when you have this hand. Bunch of stuff that really just doesn't add up sometimes. Listen, like I said, with that given hand, guys, it's a little hard to decide. However, okay, don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera. Malik, what are you doing? What you doing, man? It's pretty good. Reduce the Sabo bottom deck got around the effect. We still haven't used leader effect, I don't believe, anyway. Alright. Drew into Rob Lucci. And honestly, opening 2 Tashigis, getting the Hound Blazes, getting the Great Eruptions, getting everything else, you were set up for success, because now our board is clear. Don't have to worry about that. Sure, we're going to see a Gecko Moria here, but we already used a 7-cost Borso, which means, get this. It's one reason to not really worry about this Gecko coming down. Wait, one reason as Gecko not to worry about the Gecko coming down. So now we're going to go ahead and pop both of these dudes using the Helmeppo Rob Lucci combo. You know, back in my day, it was Rob Lucci and Tashigi. Back in my day. But that pairs no more with 8-cost Gecko. Meta Warping card. Just checking our trash. Just trying to decide what's important, what's not. I'm sure there's something there. Tap down the table, do some table math, etc., etc. I broke Twitch. Oh, I fixed it. And Leak's just deciding what we want to do. 6K swing, perhaps? Question mark, question mark? 7K swing is a little bit better. However, we might have our own Acos Gecko and Ice Age. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So Ice Age, the 8 cost. We're gonna play our own 8 costs, reduce it one more time with Helmeppo into Rob Lucci. It's like we saw this 2 seconds ago. Go figure. Go ahead and return Ice Age, Great Eruption, Hound Blaze, all the stuff that you can't get back from the trash. All good targets, usually the ones that you want to do. Got a Great Eruption. That's pretty good. We can remove our opponent's Rob Lucci. Great Eruption into Absalom, because we do have one in trash. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. Alright, just deciding as Gecko. Only have 3 cards in hand, so not too many options, just in general. Okay, Great Eruption into the Rob Lucci. Who could have saw that coming? We might have another Gecko. Play another Rob Lucci. I think we do have a Gecko. Don't tell Malik. But I think we do have another Gecko. We don't have another Gecko. What we do have is AK Swing going into our life, most likely. Going to go ahead and use the ability of our leader, pitch out a Suru, and as well as I actually missed the other one. Great Eruption, I think. Takes it, goes down to 1, and we're gonna go ahead and do a Borsalino. We know that we have our second Hound Blaze. We haven't used it, as I understand, as Malik. So yeah, we do still have. Oh my god, we have 2. That's stupid. That's just silly. I don't know why I'm whispering. They're very far away, and it is very loud in here. But Great Eruption will do it. Gonna go ahead and do the Borsalino. Probably Hound Blaze. Go into Helmeppo if you want a viable attacker that you didn't originally get. You can put it on your leader. Go swing 9 to make sure they take the effect or the attack. A few things that you can do. The only issue here is that, like, every time that we pass turn as Gecko, we pretty much aren't really guaranteed a board, which is the whole point of Sakazuki, right? One of the reasons why it's going. But it can definitely go the other way around, right? Where Gecko Moria has a lot of options to remove stuff. Rob Lucci, etc., etc. From what I can see, we're just going to do the brand new. Malik is a little left-handed. I don't know if you can tell. And just deciding what we want to get from here. We actually can use a 7 cost Borso. We have 7 left. So if we really wanted to, getting the 7 cost Borso, not a terrible idea. You can keep the Hound Blaze in hand and then go from there. Or you can get the Suru. 2 costs or 2k counter in hand. You don't have very many. If he really wanted to, he can pretty much end the game if he basically went for it, because he's only at 1 life. So you're gonna have to remove both of these dudes. So Borso, 7 cost Borso is not gonna do the trick. I think you get the Suru. Yep. You get the Suru. Then you reduce the cost. Well, you already did that. You can Hound Blaze into Helmeppo, make him a viable attacker, because you want to make sure that when you pass this turn, he has no cards in hand, or no cards on board, and he's at 2 life. Those are the goals here. because you have enough attacks just in general. Yep, here we go. It's like I play this game. I don't know if you guys realize I play this game. I know that's hard to believe. But now is what the real question is are we going to be taking these hits? With only 2 cards in hand, it's very likely that we will. This is a 5k swing. You could get out of this one, and then the other 2 swings, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself. But that depends if he wants to use just a 5k or not. Yeah, we're going to get out of this one. This is the easy one. You got to remember, you got to get out the easy ones, and then the later, harder ones. This could be a 7k swing if you really wanted to, or 8k swing, depending on what his hand looks like. Honestly, doesn't really matter. 5k swing, probably going in and taking it. He has 1 card in hand, Malik. He has 1 card in hand. He's taking this one. There you go. 9k swing, pretty much guaranteed. If you couldn't get out the first one or chose not to, he's not gonna get out of this one. No more attacks on our end. We can reduce one more time, and then Hound Blaze. Oh, we do have a Rob Lucci, I forgot. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna do a Rob Lucci, sure. So no Hound Blaze this time, but we're gonna use a Suru. And unless Gecko Moria has some sort of rush card, spoiler alert, he doesn't. I think we're in a little bit of a hot heat. A little bit of a trouble. All right. Going right back to Gecko. Again, I think the best line here is if you have ACOS Moria, then you probably just want to go ahead and play it out, get a Borso out, and kind of go from there. But I don't think we have a Borso. Yeah, I don't think we have a Borso. All of our targets are below the Suru stack. Those are all 3 Himepos. And then a Suru there. Then we have a Hodgeback, Rob Lucci, Perona, Absalom, and then ACOS Gecko. Okay. Just doing a little Don math. We have a Suru, I think Absalom, and then 2 Victorias in hand. Plenty of time for both of these guys. For about 15 minutes, 14 minutes here. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Based on this specific board, what do you guys think? Is Gecko going to win? Or is Sakazuki going to win? Sakazuki is at 1 life. Gecko is at 2. I already said his hand. It doesn't really, I gotta let you know, it doesn't really look like it. You can probably remove if you really wanted to. With 4 cards in hand, I think you can probably swing a 9. Or swing 11 actually. You probably have to go 6-2 and then save the other cards in hand for protection. Play something out from trash. Pop the brand new or Suru. Okay. Now we're going to Suru the Rob Lucci, bring him down to 2. I think we have a Rob Lucci in hand, which is probably why we did this. Unless we're going to swing into Gecko with everything, which is what I was saying before. Pay the 2, Absalom gets rid of Rob Lucci. This is going to be 8, let's see, 8, 4, 7. That's a 12k swing to Gecko if he does it. I mean, not the worst idea. You get rid of both of their worst attackers. And with 2 2Ks in hand and 2 life, I mean, there's a big possibility, as long as they don't remove the card that you play off the leader ability, that you should be able to take game later on. One Piece card game players and math. Name a better duo. Saga. Yeah, I mean, based on those board state, Sakazuki should have it. And we know what our Gecko player has in hand, so it's like, you know. Okay. Return a couple Hamepo and something else. Absalom will pop the Rob Lucci. It would swing 8 into something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I guess as good as mine. Probably into leader. And we have 2 Virgos in hand, so we can definitely get out of it. As Malik. And honestly, the other 2 cards in hand could be a Borsellino or something similar. There's a 8K swing to, I think, Humepo. What I can tell. I'm actually confused here. I mean, before this attack, Perona might have been a good target as well, but we had to get rid of one of these bodies. It would be different if, like... no, it wouldn't be different. Honestly, based on Sakazuki's hand, Malik's hand, I think we're chilling. I think we're big chilling, dude. Okay, we are taking it. Oh, right. So we just can't use our last dollar, right? No chance we use our last. Oh, we just get it back. We just get it back. Okay. This is just okay. I don't know why that made me laugh so much, because I didn't know what his other card in hand was. I thought it was 2 Victorias, but it was actually a Victoria Suru. So, you know. Let me laugh so much. I don't know why that made me laugh. Those who are wondering, by the way, as Malik contemplates life. Oh, never mind. That's very quick. Houndblaze. We have Red Purple Luffy versus Gecko Moria on table 1. This is table 2, just to give you a heads up. And that is it. Sakazuki does take it. Who could have saw that coming with that hand, baby? We have about 8 minutes left. If you guys want to, I think the other table still has some life. So you can click the link in the description to go take a look at table 1 right now. It's the other stream. But until then, I'll see you guys in round 4.
There's a whole lot of groups here, guys. I think you guys trust your partner. Whole lot of groups. Almost everyone's on group.
All right, all right, all right. We are back. Guess who's back? It's Malik. This is actually table 1. Switched off a little bit. Otherwise, we would have had 2 different players. But now we're going to continue with Keith against him. This time on Reiju, which we haven't seen today. A lot of Gekomori, a lot of Sakazuki. Got the Uta in there as well. But guess what? It's Reiju time. And a bit of a weird matchup. Reiju puts out a lot of stuff. Sakazuki removes a lot of stuff. And with our Drama 66 opening here, might be a pretty good way to get some curve going for the first few turns. Okay. Didn't see what he grabbed, but it probably was a 2-drop or something similar. Going right back to Sakazuki's turn. Probably just gonna grab this Tashigi. 7 cost Borso is pretty good too. Depending on how many you run, like if you run like 2 of them, you may as well just get it now, right? There's no reason not to get it. Very possible we won't see another one. For those who are wondering who are coming back, chilling, not chilling, got me in the background, who knows? This is 6 rounds. 6 rounds plus top 8. So we're going to be here for a minute. Okay. We did open the stage. Sometimes when you don't open the stage, it doesn't feel great. I know that's a bit of a spoiler alert, but Keith will probably protest to that. Stage automatically helps you do all of your cool combos. Got 4 in the hand, got the 2 drop out, minus the Dawn, gotta draw the 2, draw the 1 from the leader. You basically draw 3. That's all you really want, man. Just to draw 3. No surprise there, I'm sure. Going right back to Malik. We know that we have the 7 cost Borso. We saw a hint of that Hound Blaze as well. Got to see that upcoming, I'm sure. Ice Age in hand as well, I think I saw. little bit of hand shuffling. This Kuzan in hand as well is a little annoying because pretty much everything outside of the 7 cost and as well as a judge is 4 costs or less in Reiju. So it's going to be able to remove literally anything, which is a lot. Literally anything is a lot. Go ahead and draw from the Sakazuki, or not Sakazuki, but the Kuzan, and now it's going to be the Sakazuki. Got another Ice Age from that. Got rid of another Rob Lucci, passing it over to Reiju. Now it's Reiju's turn to start swinging. Get some cards on the board, etc., etc. 3D, you're playing Reiju right now? Ah, nice. I don't know if I got you guys on the stream. I think it's broke. I actually think it's broke. Yeah, I think Streamlabs like died. So usually I got you guys on the screen. My fault. My fault. My fault. Got all your Raiju stuff last week. Yeah, it's a fun deck, man. It's the press all the buttons kind of deck, and more often than not in any card game, you really like it. Cool thing about Reiju is that, you know, you get all these draws, and you're incentivized to basically just keep countering out of these attacks. So in normal circumstance where things are not being removed every single turn, that would be good because you can just defend pretty well, keep swinging, play these cards out, etc., etc. Which, by the way, if you guys don't see, I do believe, because if you didn't know this, Keith is a very prominent member of our One Piece card game community here in Vegas. I'm terrible at being in the community, but he is very good at it. And those sleeves, those Dons, are actually custom league sleeves for our One Piece card game Las Vegas League. A little bit of lore for you. I'm not in it. Go figure. Shuffle my hand because I can? Of course. Some people think it's therapeutic. I think it's whatever. Gonna play another. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I thought you played another Reiju, but nope. Gonna swing with it. We've been pretty much building our hand. I think we understand that like this Reiju is not gonna stay. These 5k swings are probably gonna go in. 7k. Probably take them down to 2. It's interesting because Reiju is such a dynamic deck, you know. They don't have like a huge amount of tools, but they draw cards. You put bodies on. The 8-drop judge is really good into getting those bodies back in case Sakazuki does some Sakazuki stuff. You know, it's a lot of cool things. And what makes it dynamic is the fact that most of the time you want to continue to do that. And like I said, you want to make sure that you are countering out of most things, getting down to 5 or less in hand, continue to use these guys, and avoid the Hound Blazes. Which we do have one in hand. We have a Hound Blaze, we have the 2 costs event card that I can never remember, 2 Ice Ages, a Gecko Moria. Maybe if he hand shovels one more time, I'll see the rest. Here comes a Kuzan swing. Probably Kuzan into leader. Reduce the cost of the Reiju. Hound Blaze it out. Don't want that in trash. I gotta let you know. That's how they win. A lot of stuff in trash. A lot of stuff that they can use, you know. Doesn't stop them from countering out of the leader swing. And then having another one in drop or trash, really. It's okay. All right, AJ. Relax now. Relax now. Relax. This card is not going to change. I got to let you know. I can actually hear the flicking of cards. If I wish I can. I'm pretty sure I can. All right, I'm gonna turn it off. Maybe we can hear the players. Hold on. Let me see if I can make the movie magic, huh? Oh, The audio is not on that camera. I turned it off. Look at me being a good producer. Turning off the audio when I don't need it. Whatever. Alright, bunch of cards in both hands. Bleh. That's all I can say about it. Golden Knights on the hat. Go Golden Knights. I'm not much of a hockey fan, but everyone loves them here. Keith telling him how to play the game. That might help this turn. Or just saying how many cards in hand he has. You guys gotta remember, this is money. Cash money. Cash money. It's a $1,000 event. It is guaranteed from what I'm told. I know 9-Day Will, the main man, plus Morgan, the owner. 9-Day here in Las Vegas, located in Town Square. We're here in Velocity Esports. Pretty sick venue. It's kings or nothing? You mean knights, right? I could be wrong. Ooh, thank you for the shout out. Sometimes when I update these images, they I send it and it's like, okay, cool, I got the update. And then when I transition, it's like, okay, cool, let me go back to what it is. Thank you for that, Will. It is guaranteed. I got word in my ear. More like on a message, but still. $1,000 guaranteed, baby. About 50 players here. I think 48, maybe 50. Maybe we can get like 100 players in here. Who knows? Move some of these pool tables. Show Velocity Esports what's up. All right, we're on Reju's turn. We got the swing from the leader, Kuzan, and even brand new. Go figure. So at 3 life to his 2. Lots of cards in hand. A lot of plays to be made. You do not have to call and scream. You do not have to call and scream. Thank you, Will. Gotcha. Thank you for all the information. You guys don't see all the messages I'm getting, but I'm being told it is guaranteed. No matter if we had like 20 people or not, right? 47 players here today, $30 entry. Less than most stores. And they got a new location, so maybe we can get 100 people next time. We probably do have 100 people in the Las Vegas community, honestly, more than that. And I'm doing Top Cut tomorrow with the main man, Eggman, unfortunately. Literally in about less than 12 hours. 11 hours from now. 10 hours. Can't wait to wake up and do this all over again. For the sake of content. And the game. I like the game. Did go ahead and use the stage, grabbed, I think, the 2 cost. I think that's a 2K, actually. I'm gonna look it up. We're just double checking the 3 cost here. That is the, I think that's a Niji. Yeah, that's a Niji. Grab the Sora, which I believe is the 2 cost. Always a good, or 2K counter, sorry. Usually don't want to play that, but it is a one cost, on play, so it's whatever. Here comes a 6K swing. Probably to brand new. No big deal. Gonna go ahead and block and get the 1K out of hand. I think we're just gonna go ahead and return. Oh, okay, never mind. Back to hand. Yeah, that is back to hand. I was gonna say return back the Borsalino, but we're actually gonna go ahead and return back the Kuzan. But it's not the Ishiji. That is the I always get these names wrong. I always let everybody else know, or everybody else say the names. It is Niji, not Ichiji. Oh, for sure. If you are in the chat, Will, too, if you want to drop in the YouTube or the Twitch, or even give me the address, give me the address. I'll drop it in the YouTube and Twitch. Again, this is night and day game store here in Las Vegas. They're going to get a bigger location holding 128 players. It's going to be sick. And if you give me that address, I can drop that in there. So if you're in town, or if you're going to come down to Vegas, this might be a good time. We go ahead and discard a Kuzan. Oh, and I'll say it in the thing too. And the address. Gonna draw. Didn't see what he drew. Got a bunch of cards in hand though. Got the 7-cost Borso still. I think that's the Sabo on the left side. Keith has a good amount of cards too. 20 minutes to play. Plenty of time. Oh no, Will, not the Del Sol High School tag. I went to Valley. Went to Valley, if that tells you anything. I shouldn't be laughing. Okay, just deciding what we want to do. Every move counts, every turn counts, because, you know, like I said, this is for money. And if you want, Will, you can also put out the payouts of prizing, because I don't know, I can probably go to the okay, you don't gotta message that. I can't say it on stream. You can't, you don't have to message that. Thank you, Will. Oh, you teach there. Okay, that makes more sense. Listen, I graduated in 2011. Okay. So let's I don't have too much love for them anymore. Okay. Time to move our trash to the top. A little easier to see for both players, I think. Shout out to the playmats. I think that's the Card Fest playmat on the right for Keith. The Las Vegas playmat for the left for Malik. Also got the young goals. Dawn sleeves. In the YouTube chat, there is the new address. If you guys want to hit up the new store, I'll put it in both Twitch and YouTube. We're on Twitch and YouTube. Believe that. It's the technology. It's the technology. About 8 cards in hand for Malik. A lot of cards to get through. Keith needs to put down some big boy threats to actually do something. I think we're swinging with Sakazuki or Borsalino. I think it might be Borsalino, actually. Yeah, that's a double finger, so I'd imagine that was a 6K swing. All right. And now reducing the 5 cost to a 4. Now the 7 cost Borsalino gets the bottom deck hit. It's pretty crazy. It's game changing. And yeah, Malik is definitely in the driver's seat right now. We got the Ichiji. Gonna go ahead and minus, probably draw, because we do have less than our opponent. There's the draw. There's the -2, making our Borsalino, I assume, a 4K. Gonna swing a nice little 6. A little jump shot. Ah, next to the container store. Ooh. Let me put that in the maps real quick. Put it in the maps real quick. Ah, I see it now. Oh, okay. You guys are just like on the other side. Literally the other side. Just a bigger area. I got you now. Still in town square. Okay, okay. Very cool. Very cool. Understandable. I would check out the new store if I wasn't doing the top cut thing. All right, just deciding what we want to do. We got a HEG on board, 7K swing, minus a 2 for the Borsalino. We might want to go 6 on the leader swing, make him discard 2, swing 7. We got the rush. It's gonna poke really hard on the 2 life, but we're gonna do the stage first and make sure our turns and our draws are planned out. For sure, Will. For sure, for sure. Gotcha. Okay, so winner gets $500, second gets $300, third and fourth gets $100, plus the $30 gift cards to all the top cut, which is top 8. Gotcha, gotcha. Pretty good pricing. Should explain all of the thought process here is no longer friendlies. There's no longer casual games. It's about the money. You know, it's not like Luffy money. But this is a really good warm-up for that. Once you get the taste of a 1K, it's no going back. Just deciding what we want to do. I think we're still on the stage as far as this goes. No offense to Malik, he took a little while these last couple games though. I'm sure he has no problems with Keith deciding what we want to do here. I mean, for me, I'm a very Oonga Boonga kind of guy. You know, there's some lines and things like that, especially coming from Dragon Ball Masters, right? Where basically I just like to see the play. You're like, okay, that's what I want to do. This is what I want to do, and that's it. And then go for it, right? Which is a little detrimental sometimes. But, you know, in One Piece, there's only a handful of lines. Sakazuki kind of opened that up when he first came out, where the lines of play and actions per turn went up dramatically compared to a lot of other decks, right? And because of that, and post that, I think a lot of people were mistaking One Piece as a high actions per turn kind of game. It's really not that many. The Dawn system really limits that. I will say, the press the buttons, Reiju, and then Sakazuki remove literally everything, can put a damper into that kind of thought process. Going to 10 Dawn though. Just looking through our trash. It's pretty important to make sure that we know what is in our trash as both players, because that is what's gonna be important for the activate main effects, right? So the 2 costs, 4 costs, etc., etc. Those all can play from hand or trash. I think he separated all the Reiju targets as well. That's why they're separated like that. That's where the Brook comes in. It's that 6 cost Brook attack. To bottom deck 3 cards from their trash. Mine said bubble me out of Masters. Yeah, AJ. I know. How do you know I had sliders? Oh wait, I put it on screen. Okay, never mind. I was like, aren't you in California? No. I mean, like, for me, like I said, I'm very Oonga Boonga. That's why I play Katakuri. That's why I play Yamato. That's why I play Ace. You know what I'm saying? If I can remove something, I'm removing it. If I can play 7 cost Ace, I'm playing it. The only time that I'm not really thinking too much, or thinking a little bit more, sometimes when I play Sakazuki. That's a very rare occasion. Other times I'm playing Nami, right? Nami requires a lot of thinking. I don't think there's any Nami in here, unfortunately. You know? But that's okay. her time will come. Give her a couple broken draw cards, and Nami's back on top, baby. She got like literally one card in support in OPO6. It's ridiculous. And I get to rant on this because this is my channel. Anyway, we're using Sakazuki Seal. He didn't miss much. All right. On Malik's turn, got a good amount of cards in hand. We got a Hina, we got a Rebecca, got a Ice Age, got a brand new, got a Gecko Moria. I think we played the Gecko Moria. You can Ice Age Gecko Moria, Rob Lucci Himepo, you know, the standard. You probably don't even need to use Himepo effect. You can probably just draw on brand new. I don't know if we have another target as a 2 cost. I think that's probably what we're looking at right now. Could have discarded that with leader skill instead as well, but you know. These guys have about 10 minutes left in the round. I think it's 9:46, 9:45 on the real clock. Bright side about this, about taking a little longer than usual to get through these turns, because you guys don't have to be on be right back. Look at that. You guys get to watch a game throughout the entire time. Eventually, one of those Don's gonna go under something. Or maybe once. Maybe once. Still got about 8 cards in hand to Reiju's 5, which is pretty much where they want to be. Want to be around 5 to 7 throughout the game at all times. Should be, you know, one of the things to keep in mind for both players. Pretty easy to get game when they only have 5 cards in hand at a given time. All right, so let's bring 5 minus the Ichiji. And we're just gonna go ahead and discard a card. I think we have a queen in hand. We can discard the queen. Yeah, discard the queen. You don't need that. This is something you're probably gonna take. Here's a Rebecca. Dun dun dun. Rebecca gets Rob Lucci. Rebecca plays Hina. Rob Lucci plays, and 5 cost swing first, 5k swing. Then we're gonna get a card out of hand one more time. We got 2 queens actually. I think that was another queen in here. Queen's pretty sick. It's just, I don't know, man. Might be the card to play next turn too, but it's hard to say with all these cards on board. I will say that last play as Sakazuki and Malik is pretty much the same play that we have seen since the inception of Sakazuki. We have seen that play literally hundreds of times. At least I have. I've casted, I don't know, a couple dozen tournaments as Sakazuki has been released, and I've seen that so many times. Gekomoria is the alternative, right? Gekomoria into Mempo, Suru, etc., and then Rob Lucci, you know. But the Rebecca into Hina into Rob Lucci afterwards on 10 Dan. Been there, done that. We'll go ahead and use the stage. I don't know what he got, actually. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, that answers my question. That answers my question. That was... I actually forgot the name of that card. I think that was
Just a friendly reminder,
That wasn't
the rule
Kamazu.
is
It was something
no
else.
outside food or beverage. And lots of food.
But I'm not gonna
beverages
stress it.
explained to the store.
Still got about 10 Dawn.
All the teas.
Actually, 9 Dawn. I think he's at 9 Dawn right now. So he has 1 in the Dawn deck. Or actually, yeah, 1 Dawn in the Dawn deck. So we still have less than our opponent. That's a good sign too. I think what you do is probably just I don't know.
It's still outside of food or beverage in here. It's all these rules. No, it's okay. They just told me to enforce it.
I guess to discard a stage and the other card that I forgot. So I think this is the blocker. I'm pretty sure that is the blocker. The Yonji. Eventually I'll get all these names right. And now we see the big boy. We see the judge. You're gonna have to, like, you know, open up your arms and do the Arnold Schwarzenegger pose. Oh, Tam, thanks for the raid, dude. You've been playing Critical Role? I know it was a completely different card game, but if you guys didn't know, Universes has Critical Role
5-minute warning, by the way, just passed.
as their
4
newest
minutes,
IP,
30 minutes.
and it's actually pretty cool. All the art's very cool, all the playmats very cool. Very excited for all the Godzilla stuff. I'm getting off topic, I'm sorry. Thank you, Tam. All right, so we're gonna return back the Rob Lucci. We got a board, which is pretty cool. We're gonna use pretty much all of our Dawn. That's the whole point of Judge. We get to play a bunch of stuff on the field and then minus everything. This is what I was saying about pressing the buttons. Reiju is better than most to do that. We get to press literally every single button
One of the drawings
with our Dawn.
you guys is the academic 133 deck cell. It's a pretty cool deck box. You guys saw the Kickstarter launch with that. Bunch of cool features like 40
Yes,
dollar
yes.
deck box. We'll throw that
Oh, don't forget Godzilla, Tekken 8, and Attack on Titan. Yes, I unfortunately do not forget. I work for Universe as well, as their content and video editor and broadcaster, etc. Producer. I don't know. That's complicated. 3-0 at Jester. Dude, everyone likes Jester. Every time that I peek into the community, people are like, Jester is the sauce. And it probably is. But then again, people are complaining about Toga.
Oh, it's the academic?
So,
This is the retail version.
you know.
Because the Kickstarter was like 150.
Ooh. I got distracted.
One second. Around my mouth. 3 minutes. Sorry.
For those who did join on the raid, this is One Piece. I know you guys play Universes, My Hero, whatever standard format that you play, Spotlight format, etc. This is One Piece. Pretty simple game compared to Universes, to be honest. But it's still very fun. Still takes a lot of thought process. A lot of the time.
Not for me, but to be fair, just playing games.
But it is more simple in the way of setup and turns and actions. One of those actions right now is what Malik wants to do with almost 2.5 minutes left. 10 Dawn. A bunch of stuff on board. Incredible. Yeah, I'll tell you more, Will, after. Whenever I have a chance. But I will let them know. We are coming to Vegas. Well, I'm in Vegas, but there's going to be an event at Level Up next month that I will be working, of course. And that's our next regional. And yeah, so I've heard. Toga is cracked. Yeah. You want to get into this game, but it's crazy expensive, and you learn that product is hard to come by. Well, a couple things on that. TCG player is your friend. Find a local game store like Night and Day to support you. And stick to one deck, man. That's all I can tell you. I will say Universe is very, it's very budget friendly because most stuff is relatively cheap. There's some spikes here and there, especially after release, but, I try not to pay attention to it. I think we're trying to figure out what's in our trash. Got about a minute left. Can't really be fooling around here. And I'd like to show you guys what it looks like on my end as far as everyone crowding around, because it is pretty funny. I'll give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. I don't know if that's in focus, but this is what we're looking at. Literally everyone's around. This is the last table. Last table. Yeah, that's understandable, Will. 9-Day does have a bulk bin, or bulk bins, I should say, for One Piece. Comments, etc. Of course, singles are pretty difficult. I think we're about to be in time. We have literally 3 seconds. Morgan is here and watching the watching the game. I think Malik just lost on life, unfortunately. Yeah, give him the fist bump. Give him the fist bump. Come on now, be this good sport. That's literally everyone right there, chilling, watching. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. Literally gonna get into the next round 5 of 6, and then top cut. I'll see you guys soon. Damn, this song's tight. Anybody else? Just me? All right, enough of that. Enough of that. A little bit of One Piece is back at it again. Who keeps hitting my C stand? Who keeps doing that? I feel like it's I feel like it's uneven. I'm gonna go fix it. Be right back. That's a little better. Well, we have Kura on the left on Katakuri. Haven't seen it today. Another new deck with Reiju taking the last one against Gecko Moria. Wait, Sakazuki. Gecko Moria comes back. I did not catch his name. I gotta let you know, did not catch his name. So we'll say mystery person on the right. 32 minutes left. Updated the timer. Guess what? It's a Pero. This deck hasn't changed very much outside of the OP06 supports. Got the Kiko Nojo. Got the Thunderbolt with counter power in Onami. We got the literal so many other things. So many other things that you know, Katakuri has access to, and it's my deck of choice for competitive play. If I was playing in this, I'd probably play Katakuri. That's a pretty good 50-50 matchup for most decks. It's a little hard against decks like Gecko Moria because, as you can see, Perona will eat at that hand, and all these 5k attackers is going to be kind of annoying to deal with, right? And hey, look at this. It's an 8k swing from another 8k swing. And we're actually discarding 2 cards for that one. I think we took the first one. Love those sleeves too. I think those are Nami sleeves. Looks sick. Double Nami sleeves. I wonder what his favorite character is. We go ahead and swing 6. Got a beige out the hand. Another 6. Gotta play another card from here. I think we should have pitched a card if we could. Wait, are we using leader ability? Guess we're not using leader ability. That might be problematic. Unless we either missed it or just not using it. We do have a Kuzan in hand. That's probably why we're not doing that. Okay, that makes more sense. Because leader ability into brand new is also an option. But yeah, doesn't look like that's the case. Baby. If Kura wins, this might be the last round. And he's starting out pretty good. 3 cards in life though, 2 Peros, that's pretty good. We can bully this this Perona if we really wanted to. Will, if you're in, oh wait, actually no, I see it, never mind. It's just hard to see. Wait, am I looking at this wrong? I'm trying to look for table 1. Table 1. Where's table 1? Yeah, Will, if you can you give me table 1 pairings? I want to make sure I got this guy's name right. You should be playing Nami instead of Moria. You are completely right. It is the superior deck. Oh, 7 costs. And we immediately trash the life. That's actually interesting. Well, actually, not really. We have the Kuzan on board, which means we can -4 this big old mom, swing into this Paro, probably draw a 10 drop, because they always do. And we're going to go from there. Oh, maybe I'm looking for table 2 then. Oh, okay, now I see it. Okay, got you. Gotcha. Thank you. I will update. I now see the lights. And that's been updated. It's Rico on the left, Kura on the left, wait. Kura on the left, Rico on the right. Category versus Gecko. If Kura wins, because of how the pairings and placings are, this might be the last round. I think there's only a handful of undefeated left. Yeah, it's Rico. Rico Rubin. You know, I completely forgot to go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go use the bathroom as soon as this is done. I'm sorry, guys. All right, just deciding what we want to do. This is looking like a 7K swing, maybe to face. Maybe to face. Maybe to face, minus the 4 with Kuzan into the Big Mom. We can probably do Great Eruption if we have it in our hand. Looks like it's a Suru instead. Use the leader effect with a 6K swing into life, and then pop it with the Absalom. Got to finish this one first. Mill the 2. Absalom pops the 7-drop. Gonna leave these Paro Sparrows alone, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. That might be the game plan. Who knows? But this Kuzan's probably not staying here. I gotta let you know. After at least three 5K swings, that Kuzan is gonna go bye-bye. He only has 1 card in hand. This is the effect of protecting our life early on. Which honestly, against Katakuri, you kind of want to take life. It's very easy to do so. Kuro on the left. On Katakuri, or Katakuri player just using Puddin. We have the Armande 2K counter. Good old dude. By the way, I did release a Katakuri video the other day, like a couple of days ago. Got like 2 views. And I think because people just hate Katakuri. I gotta let you know. I don't think there's another reason for it. I think they just hate Katakuri, which is fair. I thought I did a pretty good video though. My next video is LPO6 NL. Oh, last call for food and drinks. Okay. I want to make a video on Anel currently, and then basically put all of the triggers in a deck, and then see what happens. I don't know if anybody tried that out, but it sounds super fun. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and use a Gadatsu. Only 2 life. Get to pop the good old brand new, going down to 1 life. A little bit of weird sacred singing, but that's all right. We still have a pretty decent board, a decent hand with 5 or 6 cards in hand, 2 life, probably to go to 3 if we big mom this following turn, because I think they're gonna go to 10. And as our Gecko player, Rico, looks at their hand, it's not really much to see. Really not much to see. Great Eruption will be able to cycle through, but if you draw into a Gecko Moria, well, actually we have 10, so that should be okay. Great Eruption into Gadatsu, perhaps. Draw into a Gecko Moria, unless we have one in hand, then we just play that. We actually have 2 Absaloms, Sabo, and a Great Eruption. I think you still Great Eruption first. You want to keep your options open. Just choose the Gadatsu. The 3 costs. Unless you want to do Rob Lucci and then maybe swing 7, pop the other one. It's hard to say. But if you have a Rob Lucci, Hamapo, Gecko in hand, you should be pretty good to wipe this board. However, sometimes it just doesn't add up. So I don't think that's gonna be able to happen here. Cool thing about the One Piece card game, however, is that anything can happen. For sure. All right. We're going to go ahead and swing 7. I don't know where. Maybe to life. I mean, we've really been not focusing on these Paro Sparrows, right? So I can only imagine that we're swinging to life again. I mean, it might be the Paro. Because honestly, if we're swinging to the Paro, right? Okay? Stay with me. If we're swinging to the Paro, we can Great Eruption. Absalom, the other one. Wipe 2 cards off the board. Then we have to worry about Leader Swing and Gadatsu, but it doesn't look like that's the case. We're gonna look at the top 3. Get a Big Mom. You already know. Come on now. They always get it. It's always off the Paro. Here is the Sabo. He's the boy. I think. I don't want to misgender him. We go ahead and discard a Sabo, and as well as a Great Eruption. We're keeping. I don't know what we're keeping actually. I didn't see it. We go ahead and draw for turn. Got another Paro. Got 2 Big Moms on board. Make sure you get the Dawn back, because I don't think you got your Dawn. All right? Make sure you got your Dawn. Did you get your Dawn? I must have missed it. Must have did it so quick. He probably did Dawn first, to be honest. Oh, he's at 9. Okay, so yeah, he's good. Nope. Okay. Sure. I wasn't wrong. I think I'm good. I think I am paying attention.
It's 2020. You're not drunk out here. It's rough out here. It's rough out here in the streets, you know? Alright, we can do here.
I think overall we're pretty much pretty good. I think we're pretty good overall for what we have right now, right? I think in general most of this is pretty good for Katakuri. We're in a really good position, and we're not playing 10 drop just yet. We go ahead and swing 8. It's pretty much saying, hey Sabo, do you want to block? Because you're probably just gonna get KO'd. And I think this is spelling doom for our Gecko Moria player, because our hand is not looking good, and I think it is all because we started pitching cards early on. And honestly, Katakuri makes it super easy to do that, you know, because we're doing an 8K swing here, and then we're swinging 5 into Sabo. Wait, this is wrong. Hold on. There you go. Oh, okay, he found it. Never mind. I was about to say, I was like, wait, this is wrong. All right, Kuro took that one. Please do not hit my camera. That's all I ask. He popped off. We didn't see it. You can kind of see it here. That's my man. Popping off. Standing up. Everyone left because they know they're not in the money anymore. It's a little bit of like poker. You're on the bubble, you know. 20 minutes left, so it's not really much I can tell you. Shout out to Tisby, the boy, the main man. That was also table 1 from what I understand, or table 2 maybe. So I think after this one with Kura taking this one, it should be the last round. I could be wrong. Will, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I can also ask Morgan. I have no idea where he went, actually. Actually, no idea where he went. He is gone forever. Oh, well. Well, either way, got about 20 minutes left. If you guys want to, I think the Reiju and as well as Gecko match is still going on, if you didn't know. It should be the last round. However, we have top 8. Don't go anywhere. We have top cut. I don't know how else to say it, but we have top cut. And it's going to be a good one. It is top 8. We have this is table 2, right?
You're table 2.
I'm table 2. Oh, okay. So we're table 2. He's table 1. If you guys want to check it out, it is in my description right now for YouTube. And that is the Reiju that we saw earlier, Keith, versus Juan, the Gecko we saw earlier. So if you guys want to, go ahead and check that out. Hopefully, maybe I can refresh. hopefully I can put it on there, but I'll put the link right now in the chat so that way you guys can check it out. But until then, it's gonna be a bit of an extended break. I would love to talk to you guys for 20 minutes, but that's just not gonna happen. Go to the other channel and I'll see you there. This should be the last round. We're gonna go in the top 8 and I'm gonna have some fun. See you then.
Remember, you can't win these twice. Good hands, good hands. Go once, go twice, good hands. Okay, bye. Number 6, so that's, there we go. Yo. AJ! Where's AJ? AJ, you want a dash back?
You want a brand new gift card to Victoria's Secret.
Hey, it's not so bad. All right, 40. Was that a repeat? Hey, we can't do that again, sorry. 21. Is that a repeat?
Was that me?
All right, now, we got these OPO02, right? These O2s.
Everybody's back in.
33. Who's 33? Captain Legacy.
Hey,
Yo.
hey, double it and give it to the next, right? Hey, he said double it and give it to the next.
All right, let's do it again. 31. Can't do it twice. Can't do it twice. Sorry, 31. 33. What's this? No, we're gonna do that one. 28. This RNG is shit. 19 is new. 19 is new. Chava! It's not a scam, right? It's not a scam if you win, right? One more. And then we're going to do the big one. 39. Did I do 39 already? No. Drop the bomb. Is he here? Drop the bomb?
He dropped the ball.
No, he dropped the ball already. 17. I didn't mess around. 17. Zarks? Yo, it's not a scam, right? All right, now everybody's back in. Everybody's back in this last one. These deck boxes are pretty badass. These are on Kickstarter. This is the retail version. That's an academic 133 XL, usually about $42. So it's everybody's back in. Everybody has a shot at this. Everybody has a shot. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I think this thing is shitty. I'm gonna refresh it. So if a number comes up for a second, that doesn't count, right? Because we're gonna start over. Forget that number, because it's only doing 1 through 10. That's not fair, right? So 47. All right, here we go. Ready? 36. Who's 36? 36 is also. What is happening there?
That was me with the CS.
36 is technically the second one, right?
You're selling the rest of mine.
Hey, 34 and 36.
He's 36th on the list. Just because he's 36, can we be real? He's 36 on the list. It's fair. So far. You're 36 on the list. It's technical. Just because Bandai is stupid. Alright, thank you guys so much.
Let's
All right, the top 8. You guys know the matchup rules, right? The top 8? It's 1 versus 8. All right, for the top 8, let me show you the top 8. You see on the screen. 1 versus 8, 4 versus 5, 3 versus 6, 2 versus 7. So it's, you guys see the screen? Number 1 versus 8, number 4 versus 5, number 3 versus 6, number 2 versus 7. One B8, 2B7, 3B6, 4B5. I appreciate all you guys coming. Our store over across the way is open until 11 o'clock. Tell them you just played in the One Piece tournament and get a 25% discount on all TCG accessories. If you don't tell them you were in the One Piece tournament, they won't believe you. 25% off sleeves is no joke. It's cheap. 1v8, 2v7, 3v6, 4v5. 1-8-2-7-3-6-4-5. Yeah, we're playing right here. We're playing right here. I'm sorry if that was confusing. We're playing right here. The streamers are all set up. They worked so hard. Can we get a round of applause for the streamers, please? Thank you guys so much. This is really amazing. I'm so honored you guys are here. Thank you so much. Everybody, the whole community loves you guys. Appreciate you so much. That's why we're not leaving, guys. We're going to great respect to the streamer guys. All right. I'm going to put a timer up on the screen. Top 8. Appreciate you guys so much. Top 8, can you find your partners?
So. We're actually back into a top 8. I feel like, I think, oh, there, oh, okay, okay. Let's take a look at the timer. I guess. All right, there you go. The timer is correct now. Okay, let me just update the timer. 40, 34. Anyway, so this is actually part of top 8. You guys just watched all 5 rounds. It was supposed to be 6, but guess what? We had no more undefeateds at round 5. We watched that Kura category match, and now we're going into Kenny versus Keith, the 2Ks. Category versus Raiju. And we've seen this match before with Malik, and you know, that was a little bit different with Malik losing in time, but Raiju, as she can be defensive, you know, she has a good amount of cards in hand and is incentivized to reduce those cards in hand throughout the turn. And as we start with the brand new, going first as Sakazuki, just deciding if we want to take the damage or not. You know, like I said, we're incentivized to get some stuff in the trash. We're incentivized to have a lower hand size, etc. Tashigi, we're the first one, being Virgo. Got a brand new there too, I think, in the top 5. So, you know, that's the whole reason why you play them. Tashigi, or getting Virgo, is usually the play. Should be no surprise there. That's the whole reason why you switch them out with the other Tashigi. And yeah, you guys didn't know? If you guys are tuning right back in after that little break, sorry, it's not really much I can talk about for 20 minutes. In table 2, Keith won with 4 life to 0 life in time, I do believe. And our top 8 is Keith Blaze. Okay.
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 I wanted to stay to the end.
Sure. That's fine.
I thought they were.
Yeah, they can just play it out.
I'll just record that at that point.
Yeah. Sorry, we got a little bit of a word from our owner of Night and Day here in Las Vegas, Town Square, etc. We're gonna be kicked out at 11:30, so we only got about an hour to do this top 8. Most likely not gonna happen. It's 35-minute rounds, you know. So we're probably gonna do this top 8, top 4, and then head up out of here. So just to let you guys know. Anyway, got our top 8. I don't know the deck specifically, but we do know that the losers of this round, thank you, will get a $30 gift card, I do believe. I think he said store credit, but it might be a gift card, which will basically pay their entry, which was $30. And then first place prize is $500. So we are right back into it on Sakazuki's turn. Gonna go ahead and continuing here with the leader effect, draw 1. Got a bunch of stuff in hand. Got the Hina. Honestly, could play it if we really wanted to, but we have 1 Dawn short of trying to get rid of this this Ichiji. So a little bit tough on that one, honestly. That's all right. Still got a lot of different options. I think we are just reducing it by 1. There goes the Hina. Oh, okay. We had enough. All right, never mind. I thought I was wrong. Or I thought he didn't have any. It's really the thing about it. All right, well, that does it for that. Hina into Houndblaze is pretty powerful. And I think he was on 6 Dawn, which makes sense. Well, 5 Dawn, right? Shouldn't he be at 6? Am I miscounting? 1, 2, 3. Hina for 3. Houndblaze for 2. Yeah, he's on 5 Dawn. Oh, because he minused as Raiju, right? Or Raiju, sorry. Oh, it's okay. Well, I was originally gonna let myself go after top 4 anyway, and do the finals on our other channel for Inkari. Carry, sorry. So it's all according to plan either way. We have our Reiju's turn. Gonna go ahead and do a nice little 7. This might just say we have a 2-cost Reiju in hand. And then we're just gonna use the rest of our Dawn to do that. 7 key swing, still at 2 life. Just deciding here. We got a Rebecca on hand. 2 Rebeccas, I think, actually. 2 Rebeccas. I'm trying to see. 2 Rebeccas, Ice Age, Sabo, Rob Lucci, Virgo, I think. Oh, no, that's a Sabo. Ooh, Altar Sabo. And 2 Rebecca, okay. Here's a Raiju. Just gonna pay 4 for it? No, 2. Okay, yeah, we did a 2, -1, got the draw 3, doing the Raiju things. Go ahead and remove it. I got the value out of it. I don't care. 3 life to 2. Going back to Sakazuki. I think we are at 6, 7 Dawn. Just checking the trash. No big deal. No big deal at all. 2 5K swings. Could make these other dudes a little bit bigger. Tashiki and brand new with Houndblaze. I think we have a Houndblaze in hand. Yeah, we do. Look at that. Still have the Ice Age as well. Probably don't need to go that far into it. I think we have a Great Eruption. Is that a Great Eruption? No, we don't. No, never mind. It's the 2 Rebeccas. I don't think we have a Hina in drop or trash, I should say. No, we don't. We could go to Sabo too if we really wanted to. I mean, it's not really that important in this matchup specifically. Could get the Rob Lucci. Might help a little later. If we really wanted to, this is a there's a Foco de Chao marker. That's cool, I guess. Just trying to decide, you know, what we want to do. Honestly, the Raiju shouldn't scare you, right? She really shouldn't scare you. Don't focus on her to try to remove, because you really just want to make sure that you're trying to reduce the amount of attacks in general, right? So, or not attacks, but life in general. Just start swinging at life, man. Don't worry about that Raiju. Raiju. I'm gonna just keep saying both. Just thinking. Nami might be the move, sure. And yeah, don't take Perona. Perona's really good. It just has bad matchups. Perona's just in the wrong card game universe, I think. You know? She'd be like a broken deck in like literally any other card game. But like honestly, just not her time right now, man. All right. Deciding. We're deciding. Trying to do this, trying to do that. Here's the Ice Age. Again, we're tunnel visioning. I don't like when Sakazuki players tunnel vision. Just play One Piece. This is no fault of Kenny. He is obviously doing great because he's in the top 8. But I'm telling you, do not get tunnel vision as Sakazuki. Just play good old One Piece, man. Use your Dawn. Save those Hound Blazes for something good, etc. I will say, using Hound Blaze on any of Raiju's targets, whatever, is really good, because you don't want them in trash. That's the biggest part, right? You want to make sure that you keep bottom decking these guys over and over again, so that way they just don't have the value that they could. They're forced to use their hand, they're forced to look through their trash, and they can't go through the loops that they want to, like Gecko Morio does. So it's super important that we do that. And I think that's hopefully the game plan. We have 2 Rebecca's, 2 Virgos, I think, in our hand. I think I see a Rob Lucci as well for Kenny. Keith is just going to draw some cards. We drew into a stage, and it is not that great. However, we can just pitch that for later. We went ahead and pitched the ETG. This doesn't have any counter power. Don't really need it in hand. We go ahead and swing at the brand new. That's an easy got. Here's a German 66. We're just going to keep going through our deck. All right, we grabbed the Judge. It's a pretty scary card to see, to be honest. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and keep or return the Hina back to hand. Joke's on you. I have Rebecca's in my hand, so I can play them at any time, and that's probably what's gonna happen. If I was him, which I'm not, I'm just gonna swing 5 with leader, play Rebecca, grab the Rob Lucci, play out Hina, Rob Lucci the 5 costs here, and then return any of my Hound Blazes, etc. event cards back to hand. But that's just me. Quite the basic play. but it is quite effective as well. Just deciding what we want to do. Keith's doing a little bit of trash inventory, only because we want to make sure that we are good to go with all of our targets. Okay. 2 life as Sakazuki, 2 life as Reiju. Let's go and take a look at their trash one more time. Okay, guys. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh, but I think this is the first time that he's actually shown all of his trash to Kenny, to be fair. But we got to make sure of everything. Got to make sure trash is good, cards in hand is good, cards on board is good. You know what I'm saying? Still 5 cards in hand for Keith. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in Sakazuki's hand. Go figure. Go figure. We're swinging. Look at that. Okay, this is a little off topic, okay? As we decide as Keith what to discard. Okay, listen. You guys all know the Eggman, okay? I cast with him all the time. I'm going to be casting with him tomorrow for Top Cuts Online Regional. Okay? You guys get it? We're playing a Rebecca. We're doing the thing I literally talked about 2 seconds ago. We're getting a Sabo. Never mind. We're not going to be able to play it. It's going to your hand. He knows. Don't worry about it, big dog. We misplayed. We misplayed. We misplayed. We misplayed. All right, never mind. Okay, we're just doing that, getting the Sabo, etc. Anyway, we're going back to what I said. Handblades? We're not getting that? Are we getting handblades? I'm confused with what Kenny is doing. I gotta let you guys know. We misplayed, right? Surely we misplayed, because we're out of Dawn. Okay, this is just not... I gotta tell you, Kenny, that's just not how you use your Dawn. I gotta tell you. But I think that's what was happening. He was grabbing the Sabo, and then he was playing it. And he has 9 Dawn, so makes sense. Anyway. One of the thoughts I've always wanted since Hayden from the Eggman is from Arizona. And he says Arizona is one of the best One Piece card game player community ever. And honestly, it's the truth now because objectively, they have Jonas. Jonas is a very good guy, phenomenal player, great thinker. He was on our podcast, Moderately Played. And I've always wanted to do a team battle between Vegas and Arizona. I would love to stream it. I would love to do it. I have no idea what pricing is. Someone dropped the chair. Party foul. But if you're listening to this and you're from Arizona and you want to make it happen, let me know. It's Keith's turn. Please don't mess up my camera. I bought that setup just so people don't knock it over. Oh well. Okay. We have 5 cards in hand. Keith doing some math. Literally just filling it up, filling it out. 2 cards in line for both Sabos protecting our Rebecca, and vice versa, I guess. We can still return it. I don't need the KO. We can still return it back to hand. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I looked away and came back, and apparently, I don't know if you know this, but Judge does a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? He plays a lot of stuff, and we get to minus all of our Dawn to play even more stuff. And with 3 cards in hand, we get to draw 3. 2 for the... oh, actually, no. We already drew 1 from the leader because of Judge. We'll still get to draw 3. Draw the 2 for Reiju. Gonna use the stage now because we saw 3 more cards. Right now, looking at the top 3. Getting Ichiji, the boy. I don't think we have one in trash, so that's actually a good pickup. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But we do have another one in hand, so that's nice to have for later. I'm gonna go ahead and minus literally anything. Probably the Sabo. Yeah. Yeah. Keith's such a good player. Such a good player. All right. Now what? We did all that. What do we do now? Yeah, let's get rid of this stupid brand new. Stupid looking guy. It's going to be a 5K swing, I believe. This Sabo is now a 4K and a lowly Rebecca 0K. Can't get over if you guys watched the last stream on for San Jose. It was whoops, I had a cough there. It was phenomenal because Jonas was on stream and he went 10 Dawn or 8 Dawn underneath the 7 Dawn, something like that, underneath the I think it was 8 on a Rebecca, and he took game with it. So maybe Kenny watched that and he was like, anything is possible, big dog. Alright, just checking our trash. Pretty important, because Gekomori is a thing. Checking their own trash. Heats. And I don't think we have a Gekomori in here. I think we have 2 Kinas, which is like literally useless. It's just so useless. I mean, we can play them out, I guess. 3 costs for a reduction, or 3K for a reduction, you know. Yonko's plus stage 0, Chibi and his crew? Sure, dude. I mean, that's the idea. That's the idea. Arizona versus Vegas. Bring it on. More than happy to do that. Team battle. Crew battle. What do you want to call it? If you guys are Smash fans, it's a crew battle. You guys don't know about anything about that. Kenny. 6 cards in hand. Got a few options. You know, we have... I'm just going to get the name. I always get the name wrong. Hold on. It's the blue 2-cost event card that Sakazuki didn't need. It's the Amano Mura Kumo. Ama. I'm just going to call it Ama. It's a lot of cost reduction in hand. We have an Ice Age. We have Leader Effect. So many things that we can do as Sakazuki to get rid of this board. And again, I am telling you, do not get tunnel visioned as Sakazuki. If there's any, you know, advice, which I can't, I just can't give advice on Sakazuki, but if there's any advice on Sakazuki that I can give, is just don't get tunnel visioned. However, I will say, Reiju will always come back at it real hard, and in the form of Judge. And Judge is such a cool card. I've said it before too. Played a lot of Bandai games. I played every single one of them at this point. And Judge reminds me of a Digimon card. I know that's blasphemy in the One Piece card community, but this is my stream, so I can say whatever I want. But it does remind me of Digimon card. Here's a 7K swing. Oh, 6K swing, actually. I think that's actually 7. We're going to reduce the HEG. Still have Amma in hand. Trying to decide what we want to do for the rest of the Radon. Here's 4 of them. Could do Rebecca. Sure. Rebecca plays out Hina for free. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Actually, I think we swung into the 5 costs. Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, why we're not? Wait, huh? Why we're not using the ones in hand? We have 2 of them in hand. Why do we do that? Gotcha. So we're using 2 of the Hinas. That makes sense to reduce the cost of both, and then remove them back to the bottom of the deck, which are pretty good targets because they could easily come back from the trash. All right. Now we have 2 5K swings. Well, potentially anyway. We have Sabo and 2 Rebeccas. Only 3 cards in hand, so these swings are gonna be pretty hard. You know, if I was Keith, which I'm not, I'd probably swing 9 first. Let's get out of one of these Rebeccas. If we don't have any removal from, don't even worry about it. We can probably use stage. Probably be fine. Yep. Classic Raiju stuff. Let's go ahead and use a stage. Let's get a pretty decent target. We saw a queen there. Not a valid target, but that's all right. We have 2 other good ones. Let's go ahead and finish our ability first before we think about our non, sir. Who else is in top 8? Well, while we decide what that is, we have Keith at number 1 seed, Blaze or Richie Park at number 2 seed, Juice or wait, where am I? Oh, RJ at number 3, Grum or Juan at number 4, Rebo or Rico, remember that one, AJ or AJ at number 6, and then Arrow Code Leaf or Nathaniel at number 7. As far as decks go, I don't think I have access to that. I don't know if you're still in here, Will, but I don't have access to the images. So, yeah. Those are the people who are... Oh, I clicked Photoshop. If we crash, my bad. My fault. My fault, guys. My fault. That's my fault. Yeah, I don't have the decks, but I do think... Obviously, we have 2 of them here. This is 1 seed versus 8 seed. Sakazuki versus Reiju. We did see a few of the names I mentioned earlier on stream too. On mine as well as our partners. Oh, well, I can't access the deck list image. Here. Image itself. There you go. I'll send a request right now. You'll see. Check this out. Request access. You'll get an email. Well, I meant from the sheet. Let me actually go back. Let me go back. One momento. 1 second. 1 second. I did send a request, so it's to your email, Will. But let me go back to the edits, and then go back here to responses, and then yeah, I don't have access to that. Shared? Ooh, you're amazing. Okay, so okay, let me see if I can request access to the folder, because I only requested access to that 1 image, and I just sent it back to you. Yeah, you probably just saw it too. You just saw it. Yeah. You just saw it too. Okay, hold on. Here, I got you. I requested to the folder. There you go. Sorry guys. My bad. All right, I sent it over. I missed a few things. Sakazuki's at 1 now. Still have the 2 blockers in Rebecca. We did block as Sabo. Looks like it's back on... on Keith, looks like. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Okay, okay. Look at the top 5 for the Germany 66 card. What can we possibly get? It's gonna be a 4-cost Honji? I always forget his name, dude. Help me out here, chat. Yonji? Honji. It's one of those, right? Or is it Niji? Help. Help. Help, chat. Help. Any Uta? I don't think so. We did see one Uta earlier. It's been mainly Guacamole, Sakazuki, this Reiju. And I believe a couple categories. I'll have to take a look. Okay, I will let him know. All right, minusing, swinging. Probably gonna be easy block, right? You want to keep the Sabo over the Rebecca, if you had a choice. Because yeah, Sabo's gonna be attacker. Rebecca is just there to block. Excuse me. And only 3 cards in hand. You know you're not gonna be able to get out of this one. You shouldn't. Okay, that's fine. Here's a block. All right, that's fine. I love swinging with the things before you play it. And now we have the 4-cost blocker, which is a 6K. 6K blocker is pretty cool. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty cool. Yonji, thank you guys. How do you guys remember these names? What do you do? Green Yonji? That's cool and all. Also, Risu, you're in the chat. Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say something? All right. Back to Sakazuki. Sakadugi. I'm sorry, I'm tired. All right, just deciding what we want to do. I love that. This is a Fogo de Chao, like, yes, please, and no thanks. That's what it says. So this yes, please is that we have not used Sakazuki effect. No thanks is that we did. So you'll see it in due time. This is a 6K blocker. We could easily block if we wanted to. That's what I would do. There it is. It's like Keith is in the zone. Maybe he forgot that it was a 6K. That's a possibility. It is late. It is almost 11 o'clock here. Surprised you guys are even in here. Almost 100 people. More than 100 people between the 2 streams, so thank you. Watch the anime. You are crazy. You think I have... You think I have time for that? I'm turning 31 this year, man. I don't got time for that. But maybe later. You know the Japan numbers? Ah. I lurk too, so I can't really blame you, Risu. Got about 3.5 minutes left in this top 8 match. From what it looks, Keith is pulling through. Is going to win on time for sure. Our Sakazuki player, Kenny, needs to hurry up. There's no other way to put it. You can't think about this any longer. You just don't got it. You just don't got the luxury of time, my brother. You cannot sit here and ponder. What we're going to do, though, is separate a couple things. Tap 8 for the Gecko Moria. Play the Rebecca. That's cool. Replace Hina Hina, sure. We're gonna do the Himepo. Grab the Hina and play it back. Which, by the way, rule processing. Rule processing. Rule processing. You have to grab it back. Correct. There you go. And there is the Ama. A lot of reduction, a lot of stuff. The Himepo came out. Hina came out. We're protecting our one and only life. Sabo's here. Still got the judge on deck. Can take him down to 0 if you really wanted to. We got 2 minutes left. And I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. Believe it or not, dudes. All right, just checking out Trosh. We're at 6 Dawn. After the judge play, we do go down on Dawn quite a lot. We do one for the judge, we do one for the Reiju, we do one for the blocker, we do one for the Ichiji, and I think we play 2 Ichijis. Well, actually, it has to be different names, so never mind. So, a lot of Dawn minusing. Keith also needs to hurry up. Well, technically not. If I gotta be real with you, not really. There's some clear swings here. 779. Actually, 7779. Right? Oh, 7778, actually. 7778 will actually do it for you. No, you can do that. Pretty clear stage use. Because you have a stage in hand. Just go ahead and pitch it, dude. You know you wanna. You know you wanna do it, Teeth. You wanna do it. You wanna do it. Only 6 Dawn to play with. Like I said, 7778 will do it. Get rid of all 3 blockers. It's just that you won't be able to protect the following turn, unfortunately. And I think we're about to get time called. The total 35 minutes of everything. I'm gonna go ahead and return the Hina, which is not bad. Honestly, you should have returned one of the Rebecca's, right? Because if your intent is to swing out into a victory, this is not how you do it. Yeah, you really needed to make sure that we are... Yeah, we still have this... No, we have the stage. We're going to do the judge. Okay, sure. I mean, we're not going to play judge either way, right? So I can't really fault him. I mean, you can play the stage again to search. That's the thing. You might do that. Honestly, we know that one card is dead in hand. We swing 5s, and I think we're good. 5s are super strong here. You gotta admit. You have to admit. Also, we have a bit of a crowd going. We're in overtime. And/or overtime is done. I don't know if we're going to be calling that or not. Hopefully. Oh, they're playing it out no time? Okay. Cool. Cool. That's probably why the timer's not on here. Also why they're taking their time. Morgan. Morgan. Okay, eventually I'll get his attention to confirm that. I know we were playing it out, but I didn't know if we were playing it out just for finals. But apparently we're playing it out for all Top Cut. Yeah, we do take those. We pitch a card here. Probably the best way to do it. Or 6K blocker. Probably the way to do it as well. And Sabo out of hand will do it. I mean, 6K swings will probably be better here.
Rebecca said you probably should have returned the Rebecca back to hand. Sure, it's combo power or counter power, but it's whatever. All right, just checking trash one more game. Checking trash one more game. My bad, that was me. All right, so yeah, we're doing the stage. That's why we pitched the judge earlier. We're gonna pitch the ECG that we got before. Got the Reiju, because it does have counter power. And I don't think there's any other plays to be made here. We pressed all the buttons. All right, so if we're playing this out and we have no time, I think Sakazuki wins. I know that is a bold claim. He's at 0 life. But it's very possible for him to win here. Keith has like, I don't know, 3k power in hand. And I think Kenny does recognize that I gotta do this. I gotta take game. You just gotta do the Don math. Don math says 8 or 9k swing. 9k swing. And then 10k swing on Gecko. That's what Don math says, I believe. Gotta remember the things that Keith put in hand too, right? So we had the Reiju, so that's guaranteed 1k. I think we have a 2k from somewhere else. 7k will probably gauge a little bit better, but that's what I'm saying. I think 8k is where you want to be. You don't need the rest of the Don. You're at 0 life. I think you just go 8k. Don't move my camera. How dare you? Yeah, I think 8k was the number. 2 cards in hand, out of hand is fine. Sabo did his job, but like, I don't know. I was still more comfortable with 8k. No way we're doing this. So if we were doing this, we should have just went a little bit better on the previous swings. But we got there, dude. Oh my god, we got there. Never mind, the Don math was fine. Oh my god. Actually, this is probably fine, because when you think about it, then that was a 7k swing again. With Kenny, with we can kind of see him here. Kenny saying, I can't believe that worked. But I think the Don math was fine there. So I was saying, I was like, if you're gonna do that, you may as well just go 9 on the Sabo, right? But it just kind of turned out where Rebecca was enough. We put 7 under the Rebecca, use the other 2 on leader for 7 again. We drew into literally dead cards out of life. It was a stage and something else. I think it was a event card or something like that. And we got there. So Kenny wins that one with good old Sakazuki. Keith is knocked out of the top 8 contention. He will get his entry back, however, in the $30 gift card / store credit, whatever they're doing right now. But that is it for this round. Up next is going to be top 4. Top 4. I do believe so. Top 4. Wow, I should have fixed this before I got here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I'll see you guys over there in just a bit.
know if you guys heard me there, but yeah, I'm down for them to split it. So if you guys didn't hear, the top 4 is going to split it. Top our first place prize was 500. Because it is 11 o'clock and we're all going to be either trying to go to sleep, go to work, I don't know, or even playing in the top cut. I have to go cast it tomorrow at 7. So yeah, we're just gonna split it. It's been good. Let me just put it on me real quick. Oh hey, look. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and split it. And that is the end of the 1K from what I can understand. So we're just going to go ahead and call it there and say thank you for watching. If you guys have been tuning in throughout the entire time, the last 4 or 5 hours, thank you. That was 9-day games here in Las Vegas, located Town Square. Velocity Esports was the venue, which is a very cool venue. And that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and cut all of the matches that we could. Top 4 was 2 Sakazuki, 2 Geckos, right? 2 Sakazukis, 2 Geckos. No surprise to anyone of what the top cut would be. So again, thanks for following, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, I'm gonna cut all of these matches tonight and then upload it most likely tomorrow, depending. Oh, I have the other video coming out tomorrow, so probably the next couple days. So you guys can tune in there. Just subscribe to my YouTube channel, it'll be on there. If you're here on Twitch, thank you again. We're gonna go ahead and go raid somebody. I don't know who's actually on right now, but like I said, thanks for watching. Literally no one's on. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Gogo Power Up. He is a Fusion World Dragon Ball, etc. Content creator. So he is online right now on Twitch. So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now. And I gotta go pay my tab. I completely forgot to go pay my tab. So I gotta go pay my tab. These drinks were pretty good, dude. They're pretty good. Yeah, 2 Sakazukis, 2 Geckos, and that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. I really do appreciate it. I guess we're gonna close out literally everything. So that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys in the next one. See you tomorrow at Top Cut on Eggman's channel. I should probably tell you that instead. See ya.